Yo, what up? Oh, okay. What's up, chat? So basically, we're back with more sprites. Shocking. But, yo, what up? So, it's look who it is. It is look who it is. Look who it is. It's look who it is. Not yesterday, but the other day. It was like Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday, we, ended off on, I think it was the slam down animation. Yeah? So, I've been a little busy yesterday and most of the day, so not much else has been done, but I have worked a little further. We got the battle stance, which is actually kind of crazy looking, I think, compared to the old one. Like, if I open the old one here, let me see. Yeah, compared to the old one, it's like a night and day difference. Outline it up here. So, old versus new. Very cool and good, I think. So, the same for the beat drop stance. It's literally the same. He's just more into the groove. He's got a smile on his face, I guess. I will probably change this one up eventually, but I'm not exactly sure what I want to do for it yet. I was kind of thinking of doing something like more groovy, I guess, akin to the like kind of how like Luigi does his thing and like this with Partners in Time, did a little hand motion or something. That would be kind of funny, I think. So otherwise we're gonna be on the same kind of grind here. I got the thinking ready, it just needs to be outlined. This one's got a little bit more going for it compared to the old thinking animation, which was like this, where it's effectively the same thing. It is so goofy. It's honestly one of my favorite ones from the whole series. Just his like little hand motion, like he's kind of like he's prepared, he's into it, but like don't hurt me kind of thing, right? Got a think animation ready, just needs to be outlined, and this one he kind of leans more into it. Like, it's not so much of a think as much as it's a ponder, I would say. And then I've got a few frames into the melee animation, which is much more bouncy, I guess. It just needs a bit more done to it. I need about 3 frames, and you can kind of see I started and then had to pause about like halfway through doing the animation, and that's where I left off. I like how Baby Ouija tries to do the same. I just need to do a freaking Let's Play of Partners in Time at this point. Like, that has been on my mind for months. Like, what if I just streamed a Partners in Time Let's Play? Like, I think that would be really fun. Oh, and also, because it's like playing right now, this just came to mind. I did add some extra music tracks. I talked about this in the last stream. Some unreleased ones are thrown into the random playlist mix now. So like this one right now is, you know, an obfuscated name, but it's there. This is the World 3 Overworld track. I probably won't notice if one of them starts playing unless I'm like thinking about it like I am right now. Because like I literally did it 5 minutes before I started streaming. Because I just like took a few that I had. 2 of them I actually had to render out of FL Studio, but yeah, I think, hold on, I can look and see exactly how many I put in there. 1, 2, yeah, 5 of them. Okay, so there are 5 tracks that are unreleased inside of the music mix. So there's 57 total tracks. Been debating on playing Mario 64 and posting it to my channel, TBH. Honestly, do it. Run up Mario 64 Vintage, and then immediately start going into ROM hacks, and I mean, that's endless content. Especially now that, what is it, romhacking.net? Or is it .com? The one that has all the SM64 hacks that Simple Flips started up. Now that that's there, it's literally endless content. Where did my thing go? There we go. Okay, so without further ado, I think I'm gonna get started on some of these. So the main thing I'm looking for with this weak melee animation is to kind of give it a bit more pop, I guess, because the previous one is okay. Like, it has that kind of like exaggerated size on the hand, but otherwise the animation is relatively stiff. So I want to fix that up with the new one. A lot of these new animations, like going into the new style, it's just like, yeah, I could leave them as is and just like throw on the new colors, the shading, the outline, the aliasing, whatever, and be done with it. But at the same time, it's like some of these maybe not so much. Like, this one is just one of them, and I think this one's gonna look a lot better once it's ready. And looking ahead a bit, like, the strong melee attack is definitely gonna get changed up, because like, what's going on here? Like, like, what is bro doing here with the arm? I mean, like, it's okay, it gets the animation across, but it snaps in some places instead of like smoothly moving, and I don't like that. But once we're past these two animations, like, these up here should be relatively smooth sailing, the dodge animations, since they mostly already exist, until we get up to the sticking a landing and level start animations, because those are a little bit complicated. But anyways, enough yapping. I'll go ahead and do the outline for this thinking animation, because if I don't, I'll probably forget. So the whole reworking thing, I probably talked about this in the last stream about what I plan to do with it, but in the video I said that I was going to be redoing like 16,000 sprites, which is still kind of true. I'm going to be doing that, but just not all at once. I think what I'll do is get like the main character sprites done. So main character, Yui, Kaguya, Autumn, Hector, and then just move straight into developing World 3 just with the new art style and stuff in mind for all the characters, since I don't really have their designs set in stone yet. Or any of the tile set stuff either, for that matter. Basically, if I do that, I'll end up coming back to World 1, 2, and probably even 3 in the future, as is, solely because when you reach World 6, or you're about to go into World 6, I think it is, that's what I have planned, is you'll have to actually backtrack to some of these places for specific things. But like, I don't want to go ahead and redo like all the stuff for World 1 and 2 right now, just because I'm going to be going and messing with them again in the future anyways, almost certainly. Especially if I work on these worlds in like chronological order, like I'm planning, because I kind of think that'll be the best way to go about it. With the exception of World 4, because I really want to work on that one regardless. But and speaking of World 4, current track, new World 4 banger. This one got teased in the Discord a while back, but I did not post the full song. I only posted like the middle part of it, so this one I'm feeling like is mostly finished and it's very cool. Biased opinion, but yeah, back on topic. I was going to just wait and redo Worlds 1 and 2 because I'm going to go back and mess with them anyways later on. I'm hoping, like, so it's going to be kind of a fetch quest type of thing, but not like a terrible one. Like, there's a good lore reason, and it'll actually, like, fall in line with, like, this one design idea I've been rolling with, that each world in the game should be a little bit longer than the previous. So, by the time you actually get to World 6, or before you actually enter World 6, I guess is more accurate, you'll have this kind of fetch questy thing going on. And in this fetch questy thing, you'll go back to World 1, World 2, World 3 in search of some specific things, and like that, is it padding? A little bit, but there's a good reason. There's a good reason for it that I can't really say without it being like spoilers. Like, it's something not even present in Demo 4, even though like I wanted it to technically be there, but I actually just totally forgot. Like, one thing specifically that I will mention is that World 1, like the desert, was actually going to have a oasis area somewhere, and I was going through, I was redoing all the areas in it and whatnot, and I just finished redoing like the canyon, so like the main desert area was all but done, and like I had some extra ideas that I'd put in the design document, and I go back and look, and then I see, oh yeah, desert oasis, and I was like, no freaking way. Like, it totally slipped my mind, because I wanted it to be in there as like a foreshadowing thing, but LOL, I forgot. So, it's not there, but it probably will be there unless I change my mind on it by the time I get back to redoing World 1 for the, like, 4th time with an asterisk. But anyways, it's like, I totally forgot to put it, and it's like the reason that you would even go back. Like, it would have just been total bonus. There would have been no point in going there in Demo 4 other than, hey, this is an area that exists. So, it's not like a big deal that it's not there, just it basically confirms that I'm going to have to redo a good chunk of stuff in Wait, this is the World 4 secret boss theme. Isn't this that lab in the current demo? No, actually. So, it does use the same motif, which is because it's for World 4, which is the lab. I've like, that's not like a secret or anything. Like, I've mentioned that a few times over like who knows how long in the Discord, that World 4 is going to be Slorp. But is that outline in the right spot? Yeah, that one isn't. But yeah, so the general theming of the worlds is like World 1 is the desert, and then World 2 was the kingdoms. That covers the forest and mountains. So I've also shared this in the Discord, so it's also not spoilers. World 3 is going to be a beach, among a few other things, but primarily beach. World 4 is Slorp, and then World 5 is going to be like a city area, and that's also not spoilers because Millionaire, the song, exists and is public. Would it be considered Slorpcore? Look, I don't know. I mean, but like technically it falls under the genre of trance, like it's trance music, I guess, is what I would consider it. But if I was to actually put genre tags on all the tracks in the game, I think I absolutely would have to run with Slorpcore for one of them. That's a baller name. Let's see. I can take this frame and put this here. And then redo the arm. It's so cursed, actually. Something like that shape. Yeah. Cool. I should honestly, like, remove cutscene tracks from this playlist because, like, some of them just go on and on, and that's solely because they're there for theming. Okay, we're just getting all the freaking new tracks I added in right out of the gate, huh? I think I also shared this one in the Discord as well at one point, or at least a clip of it. I typically don't share the full songs, so... But here's another one. Oh, get out of the way, Sammy. There we go. I don't like that jiggle that happens. I'm trying to keep his foot kind of planted in one spot, so it's like he's got a good stance going into this. Need this mouth. And move this one over to the next frame. And we'll go back to the body. Crazy amount of jaggies with that line, oh my goodness. There we go. I have to like make it a thought in my mind not to just freehand a lot of these because that creates these weird jaggy lines that I don't like at all. They plagued the early sprites, so can't let them come back. It's gotta follow this pattern. There we go. I'm gonna move his face back some. And I accidentally selected legs, so. Cool idea. Where's the teeth frame? There's the teeth frame. Whoa. There we go. Bro, I love free chromer. It's true though. I do think I got the idea from this song because of Big Shot. And that's like 100% real. I don't want this leg for this. Toby Fox has had a profound impact on indie games. Was I pasting that on the total wrong layer? Okay, good. I thought I was cooked. Oh, here's everyone's favorite. I seriously think, like, before the final game is ready, I'm probably going to end up completely remaking Cold Step to not be the way that it is. Because I don't really... I don't really like it that much, honestly. Just make it one note. Honestly, real. There we go. Okay. Now for the outlining. And I gotta make sure I actually do it on the right layer, or else I would be done. I'm not sure if, like, manually doing the outline, like, as I go through is even beneficial. Like, I'll still have to, like, go through and manually do the aliasing, but, like, I have to wonder sometimes if it's just faster to do what I was doing before, which is just flatten the image to one layer and then add the outline, and then take that new sprite and just, like, make an outlined version. I guess technically this way is better in the sense that it lets me, like, it doesn't let me, it forces me to go over all the pieces of the sprite and make sure I didn't miss any, like, weird jaggy pixels that would make me upset. But I don't know. I've already got the process kind of streamlined with it. I'm clicking these adjacent pickles. Adjacent pixels. Adjacent pixels like circles in Osu. That's what I was trying to say. So, okay. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. The chatting is getting to me. You got no idea how many times I jump between layers just to draw a thing and it's in the wrong layer. It has me done when I do it. Like, it's already happened a few times with me doing this where I'll accidentally put something on the layer, like a wrong layer. Like, yesterday when I was working on the battle stances, I accidentally put the shading for the scarf on the layer that has his face. Am I hungry or something? Well, I haven't ate lunch yet, and it's like 4:30 here, so maybe. I might be a little bit hungry, but so, but yeah, I kind of wish and maybe Sprite does have this functionality and I'm just like oblivious to it. But like, I kind of wish there was a function or script or something that would just like sample all below layers, like all layers below it, and create an outline on a separate layer. So that way I could get around having to at least manually do the brown outline. Because what I'm doing here is functionally the same as just Shift and O, which is built in, but it only takes from the current layer, unless I'm just like totally missing a thing here, but I don't think I am. Other than like, oh, background color, which I just have on a separate layer, is this bright magenta, since it's the like only color that doesn't intersect with any of my other characters' primary colors. But that's just the way it is. I did actually try and write my own script for Sprite to solve this exact issue while I was labbing this out, like before I made it public. And it definitely didn't work. Mostly because I don't understand LUA scripting, or I guess I don't know if it's LUA or if it's just pronounced how it is, like Lua. I'm just not really sure. But that's what Sprite uses for its scripting, and I'm simply not familiar with it. So I like took a look at some code of other existing scripts. Like there was one that does an outline, and Lua. Okay. So Lua scripting. I took a look at another script that does something similar, which was like there was two different ones. There was an outline script, and then there was an aliasing script that would kind of do this thing. Well, I didn't like the aliasing because it was like per layer and only on a specific color, which did cause some issues. Yeah, this one's Slurp. This one's also my goat, and I say that 100% seriously. On my phone, this track, like the WAV file of it that I use to actually go into the game, this one is my most played track. Like, for two reasons. One, it's one of my favorite tracks in the entire soundtrack so far. And two, is that that's how I like test and make sure I've done things right with my songs, is I'll just, while I'm not working on stuff on my PC, like if I'm just doing work around my house or whatever, walking dogs and whatnot, I'll have my earbuds in and I'll just run through the loopable versions of the track. Because the way I've found that works really well for me for actually labbing out, does a track sound good or not, is I put it on repeat enough to where I get used to hearing it, and then I can kind of zone out while listening to it a little bit, like while I'm focused on a different task. And then when it doesn't go the way my brain expects it to go, like based on other songs, that's where like it kind of like pops me back in. I'm like, oh wait, that doesn't sound right. And then I can like make a note of it and go back into it later. That's actually how a few tracks got made. Was I was just listening to a totally unrelated song, not even from like Angels and Demons, just like maybe a random song I picked from Osu or something like that that I thought sounded cool, and I was just listening to it on repeat because that's just a thing that I do. And like at some points my brain would autofill in like what's supposed to come next with a totally different melody that I've like never even heard before, and I'll be like, oh dang, wait a minute, that would be a cool idea for a track. Like just take that melody with a similar instrument and whatnot. So when I was making my bug report package, I had the game running to this theme since it was the last thing I was doing and fell in love with it. Honestly, that's so good. Like I ran this one up like just on my PC too while working on the game as well. I just like, is it narcissistic to say that like this is just a really good track? Like, I'm really happy with it. Like, I don't think I could have done it any better, realistically. Like, that opinion might change in like a year or so through development as I learn more things about how to do music, but like as it is right now, I don't think I have but maybe one track in the game that I think tops Slorp, and that's just Impurity. But like in terms of overworld themes, Slorp is just the GOAT. Like, goated name because like the acronym like is actually like, it actually means something both in lore and like because it sounds funny. But I'm pretty sure, but I'm not positive on this. I'd have to like actually open the game and look, but I do know that there is dialogue for the main character and Yui outside of Slorp, where if you press the interact key or button or whatever, so A on the keyboard by default, they'll kind of talk about the lore of the building a little bit. Since, you know, main character lives in Chapeltown, he would probably know about, you know, a crazy laboratory. But I'm pretty sure he says what the acronym is, and or what it stands for at least, and it's Salvelatine Laboratory of Robotics and Programming, or Slorp. Not really, because it shows your satisfaction with it. Plus, I really like it too. Okay, good. So basically, Slorp is just goated. It's like it's up there on like the list of best tracks in the OST so far. Like, my only thing is I cannot let any track be better than like the final boss track. Or one of the final tracks you'll hear in the game, a few of them, because there will be multiple. But I have one of those that I've been cooking for months now. I can't say exactly what it's for. I can't really say anything about what it's for other than it's going to be used at the end of the game. If I still go through with how like the track currently is. Like, it's so early that it might change, but this specific track is currently over 8 minutes long. And before you nerf Slorp's theme in favor of the final theme. No, I don't want to go back and change any of the tracks just to make the others sound better. Like, that seems a little out there, but I mean, if it really came down to it, like in terms of like what's going to be the most hard-hitting boss fight, that would only really be like a very small possibility with Impurity. Solely because that track just like, it's my most complicated track out of all of them. Like, if I opened the project file for it, it actually takes like, like I have a pretty beefy computer. That track takes like a solid minute to load because of the sheer amount of like plugins and audio samples and whatnot that I have thrown into it. which is not a bad thing since all of them are used. And I do want to make more tracks that are as complicated as Impurity, but Impurity has also had, I kid you not, like probably at least, I know there's at least 18 different revisions that each change something fundamental about the track. So like 18 of those before I actually got happy with it. And that's a lot. So the only other track that came close to that many revisions was Kaguya's battle theme. And that's partly because I was just like unsure on how to like structure that song. But Impurities, it's like every single revision of it was like, there was a big change with it, like to one of the main melodies with it. It could have been like completely changing out the instrument and the melody for something else. Outright removing parts of the track, extending parts of the track. Different things like that. But like I'm happy with how Impurity turned out. Like it just took a long time. Like I think I technically first started working on Impurity a year and a half before I had it finished. So okay, so this animation, can I have it only play once? Let me see, repeat, animation direction, no. Repeat once? Oh, what the heck? Hold on. What? Can I go back to infinite for that? Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's good right there. Okay, cool idea. So, I got that done. So, real quick, since I'm at a good pausing point right now. Stretch break time. Hop up and stretch out. I'm going to run and get me a drink, so I will be right back. We're back with Gluttarist? What? Okay, hi. There is a way to outline more than one layer. I just experimented with it. So I know you can outline multiple layers at once. So like if I was to take and like select all of these and then Shift O, I know it'll put an outline over all of them. But I more mean like have it sample like from what I see on the screen. So as if it was flattened, like say like this, right? So the whole image is flattened like this onto one layer. but obviously not just flattened. Like, I'd like to have it take the details from all of these layers, flatten it, apply an outline, and then unflatten it, I guess. Or as if it was never flattened in the first place. So, I mean, like, I'm happy with, like, yeah. Like, I'm happy with, like, what it is right now. So, like, it's not, like, that big of an issue, I guess. I think that leg needs to go back here. Hold on. This outline might have to get adjusted. Now that I'm looking at it here. Yeah. There we go. Another theme I like a lot. The guitarist theme is actually pretty old compared to the others. It's been relatively unchanged since Demo 1. Like, I think maybe it was going into Demo 3. I changed one minor thing about it. Like, I fixed the drums, or like maybe it was the bar length or something. Like, something was wrong with it that was bugging me after I realized it. And then I also went and added in a super saw to underlay with the guitar. So, let's see. I'm not sure what I want to do for this. I kind of want to replace the uppercut entirely. Because, like, the standard melee is a jab, which is all cool and good. Whoa, whoa, what was I... Hold on, what was I cooking here? I just outlined the whole thing just like that. And I missed a spot there. I thought something was wrong there. Okay. Cool idea. So, I could go back to, like, the OG. Demo 1, main character's strong melee attack was actually a... kind of like a kick, like a high kick, I guess. But, I don't know. Do I still have that sprite? I wonder. No, not in new sprites. Old sprites. Attacks. High kick, yeah. This was the old one. So, I mean, I could go back to this, but I also don't really care for it either. So, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I might could skip over the strong melee for now until I get a better idea for it. Because, like, the uppercut's okay. I don't know if I want to keep it as an uppercut, though. But... Anyhow, we can do dodge up, though. That should be relatively easy. And that can just be... So that's already just like a frame of the jump animation. And I can put that here. Link it up, unlink it up, and then I need this from the dash. This is the cool thing about actually having a bunch of assets ready to go, is that it's a lot less work to redo some other ones in the future. So like this one specifically, I just need the wings, and then I have to do the outline and probably like the waviness of the hair and whatnot, which guess what? I've also already animated, which is right here. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. Never mind. This is literally the This is literally how I did it before. And this is how I'm gonna do it again, because there's actually nothing wrong with this one. Link up, unlink. Heck yeah. And by absolutely nothing wrong, I'm immediately seeing a minor issue. And that is on the scarf here. Which means I'm gonna have to go change it on the other animation too. Cool idea. This is where it helps to have layering for these things, because... Oh, did I cut it out? Oh, lol. What do we got going on here? There we go. Now I can actually just take this and put it back over here, since it's the same animation, and it's fixed. Yup. So, this one, for all intents and purposes, is done. Unless... I'll just link this together because it is unchanging. Maybe I want to make him look directly below. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That works for me. So now, dodging left is another story, though. I do think that the wings should apply everywhere. That's a given. And then get rid of that. Oh, I gotta do the, I'll have to do the shadow on the wings for these. You found the triangle. True. That from like... Is that one of those, It's not... Is it Mario? It's not Mario Teaches Typing, right? Is that what it is? I don't remember. I know it was on a VonSauce stream. I'm pretty positive it was VonSauce used to do that, like, as part of Corruptions. One of those games. Ooh, this could be a good frame to use for it, actually. Like, have him kind of, like, looking forward, because, I mean, compared to the old animation. He kind of, like, leans back. Mario's early years. Yeah, okay. It's like, this one... Actually, I'm just going through the exact same patterns, okay? Like, I didn't even realize this until I'm just now looking at it. I was like, oh, I'll go pick a frame from the slide animation. What did I do when I originally made it? I clearly picked a frame from the slide animation. Like, I was not even thinking that this was the case until I looked at the original, and then it all made sense immediately. 100% just made sense. So... Heck, I don't see why not. Let's just do it again. Let's run it up. And then will do that. And then that. And then you will do this. Go up a little bit. Freak out a little bit. Wouse. And I think I want teeth. I want the teeth for this one. Maybe. And then also take the scarf from here too. Whoa. Whoops. You select all of those. I could probably take the hair too. This is what I was talking about. Like when everything is like already animated, there's no point in redoing it again. Yeah. The scarf had teeth. What? Oh, okay. I guess that's the shading. True. Bald. It's true. So this is a running gag in the Discord among a few people. Apparently, is taking the characters and shaving their heads. It's all over the Creative Works channel in the Discord, like just different images of the characters with their heads shaved. I didn't understand it at first, but like, I guess now it's just that's just part of that's part of community lore, I guess. Now, here's a thing I'll do. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Maybe. Actually, that's probably complicated. Oh, yeah. That's because the face details layer is above the scarf. Yeah. Because I wanted the face details to be above everything else, so that way, like eyebrows and stuff don't get hidden by the hair. It's kind of like a stylistic choice, I guess. Because, like, I do that with the VTuber, where his eyebrows are over his hair. So, in the same way, it's, done here. I think the hair actually needs to go down 1 pixel. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Now I just need to animate the bottom of the shirt. And by animate, I mean copy from the old one. Because why wouldn't I? It's quite literally already done. Just needs a few minor tweaks to it. Yeah, I'll adjust the wings last when I get all the other stuff done. Because they definitely look like they're coming out of his neck right now. So, I do agree. Let's see, I need frame 3. I guess his sliding animation's missing those pixels too. I guess I need to... Yeah. Oh. Fix that up. It's very minor, but makes all the difference. Methinks. That's a little bit too much there. Oh, Jaggy spotted. Move his arms in some too. Or around a little bit. Oh, hello, hand. You're not supposed to be like that. Guess that's on the scarf layer. Yep. Okay, and now for the legs. I have like a... Oh no, he just goes straight from there to there. Okay. Shadow it up. There we go. And now to move the wings. Much better. And wings. We'll get a shadow, perhaps. Not sure what I had going on to get this effect going here, but I guess I just... Oh, I know what I did. I know what I did. I didn't fill in the whole thing. I see. I guess there's really no point in redoing the whole thing, so... Just as long as it roughly matches up. Okay, there's one. Two. Three. Fix up this here. These excess spots here that are left over from the other one. And 5. There we go. Now for the outline. Kind of like locked in right now, a little bit. Cool idea. Okay, there's one. So a funny thing about not this track, but a similar track, Camp Arwood, is I accidentally left an old version of the track in the game files. And that one played instead of the newer version of the track when you got to Camp Arwood. And I didn't realize until like a long time afterwards, like a few weeks even, which is kind of the most. I had to like make a patch saying like, oh, fixed Camp Arwood music being not right, which isn't the first time that kind of thing has happened, funnily enough. Depending on like how you classify it, I've also somehow on the same track managed to misspell its name 3 different times, I think. The mini boss theme, Formidable Foe, I've like 3 different times I think I misspelled Formidable. Like either in game as like the track name or in an OST video, where it's even worse because I can't really just take the video down. because people have it in their playlist, then it's just gone. Like, I think it was with the Demo 1 OST where it's baked into the video. Yeah. Pretty much, like, most of the typos that are actually just, like, minor spelling errors or, like, slight inconsistencies. Like, recently I had to fix some that went out in 2.0.3. I think... so the honey item, originally you could only get it in World 2. So, like, you would get it from either actually being in Westall Woods, like as a random pickup or a drop from an enemy, or you would get it from one of the stores there, right? So the description said sourced locally from Westall Woods. Well, in Demo 4, you can actually buy that honey from the Chapeltown convenience store right out of the gate, because, like, it kind of makes sense for a convenience store to sell honey, I guess. And the description still read that it was sourced locally from Westall Woods, which, as far as the world building is concerned, from Chapeltown, Westall Woods is not local. So I retconned that and just said it comes from Westall Woods because, you know, if you're in World 2, you're going to know that, oh, that's right here. But if you're in World 1, you're going to be like, oh, or not World 1, but Chapeltown. You'll be thinking, oh, Westall Woods is near here, which means it's close to Chapeltown in universe, which is absolutely not true. It's like, as I have it planned right now, Westall Woods and like all of Cardinaria is like on a total different continent. So that is a little bit of a LOL moment. And then there were a few spelling errors, like I just totally forgot to put a word in the World 1 dialogue for when you go into the dream world, and it just is like Yui was trying to say like, oh, the air does feel as if you know, we're not dreaming, but she just said like it does feel as if it were something or something. I don't really remember. Like, I noticed it watching someone stream the game, and I was like, ah, spelling error spotted, I'm cooked. So, someone was streaming from the Playtest Fest, and, like, they didn't even notice the dialogue error, even though they read it off, like, audibly. And I was like, oh, cool idea. But I noticed it because I was reading the text box along with you, so, whoops. But it's fixed now. So, as far as I'm concerned, it never happened. Though it does still exist in the Sage build until I can for sure update that without, like, maybe axing my page or something. I need to just, like, reach out to the Sage moderators and be like, hey, so I know it's past the deadline, and I can still edit my page and everything, but, like, it says you can do updates until it's been approved, so I don't want to remove this old, slightly buggy build, and, like, ruin my chances of being in Sage this year. So, do I just wait until you guys approve it, or can I go ahead and change it now, or what? Now, what do I want to do for this one? See, technically with this one, I can also reuse another frame. I think I could reuse a jump frame, maybe? Just without the arm in the front. Like, I'm thinking this one, but like have his arm to the side and he's kind of looking back would be cool. Such is the power of just having a bunch of stuff done already. So hopefully I'll just like zoom through some of these next ones. And that would be quite cool. And then we'll do teeth for this one too. Make him look behind. Upcoming versions are gonna feel so shiny. I can already see it. I'm really hoping like it's just like a total like night and day difference, like in terms of quality, because like I cannot like properly convey like just how many times like on totally different occasions that like people said like, oh yeah, the game looks really good, but I don't really care for the art style, right? Which isn't like, it's not exactly a bad thing, right? Because Undertale is a game that exists, and Undertale's sprite art is interesting to say the least. Like, the battle sprites are pretty good, but overworld sprites, especially like Frisk, are just kind of like interesting, right? So I didn't think too much of it until kind of recently, like when I started like toying around with this kind of art style and thinking of like, oh, you know, like if people are passing up on the game because of the art and I absolutely can do better, like how much better would the final game be, right? So that's kind of the thought process here, is that it'll probably end up being much better in final. Let me get those out of here. I see this like that. Yes. Cool idea. I mostly just want to get the character stuff done first and then go on to working on World 3 though. Like, I know I've said it plenty of times already. I know at least this will be the third time I'm like, oh yeah, I don't want to like redo all the stuff yet, but like I really don't want to be messing with Worlds 1 and 2 for another like 6 months. Like, I've already sunk so much time into them that it's just kind of the most. Like, all things considered, I've had World 1 like in the workshop since like 2021, I guess. 2020, 2021. Like, the dev cycle for Angels and Demons has not been very friendly to me. I'm gonna move it forward just a smidge. Yeah, about like that. Methinks, yeah. Cool. Now, link it up, unlink it, and now we have this cooked. I'm going to steal the scarf from this one. Move it forwards. shape this up here. Okay, steal the hair again, and move all of it forwards. I think I want to move it down. Yeah. I'm just gonna manually animate the shirt this time. I actually think it took me more time copying it over than just manually animating it on the previous one. Ooh, a banger. I'm actually really liking how this track is coming along so far. This one is also very short for the time being because I've got a lot more work to do on it. But it's a work in progress nonetheless. Where's that jump animation? I wonder if I can get away with this. It's worth a shot. Oh, I don't know about that. That's a little too much. Maybe like the last 3 frames of it. Like these in here. Yeah, these 3. Right here. Hmm. Oh, what does he do in there? Don't like that one bit. Oh my gosh, I might just have to like scratch this whole freaking animation I've got going on here. We'll just go with this. Who the heck put Michael Jackson in here? Does the yoinky splunky as a right dodge? That's so true, honestly. God's yoinkiest splinker. Have this shadow effect go on here, I think. Where all the animations are randomized. It's funny you would say that. I had a build that got like seriously bugged when compiling that kind of did that. It shuffled like a good chunk of the player animations around for some reason or another. I'm honestly not entirely sure why it did, but I have to imagine it was just some game maker shenanigans. But I think I still have that build on my PC somewhere. Let's see, I need to actually go back on these and fix that outline there. I don't like that. And then we're gonna move those wings. Yup. Cool idea. Moving the left arm out. Which left arm? Your left or his left? Because like this one over here would be his left. Okay, wonder how it would look. Well, that's broken there. It's broken on a few frames. Cool idea. See that one magenta pixel? Maybe I just shouldn't do the, like, depth thing here that I'm doing. Let me axe it out here. And just do, like, normal hand. I need to hide the scarf. Let's see how this looks here. Definitely weird right now. Could be the body lean though. Yeah. Yeah, I actually think I like the arm being out more, so let's roll with it. Let's see what we can do with it here. Animate it out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I actually do think that one's better. Good suggestion. Now for the wings. Jiggies? Banjo-Kazooie reference? Cool. Alright, outline time. So the next animation that I might skip over might actually be the level start one, solely because I've had an idea in my mind that's kind of been marinating for a little bit, but it would involve replacing that animation entirely with like a whole sequence of things, basically. Like, it's leaning a bit more into like the whole like partners in time kind of thing, because I've been thinking about that game a lot recently due to both Brothership releasing in like a month or so, maybe not a month, like 2 months or so, I guess, and studying the sprites to do this rework. And there's one track in that game that just makes me happy every time I hear it. And it's like the little jingle that plays when you are traveling through a time hole to the past. And I was thinking, like, I could probably do something like that whole sequence, but with the rune tables. In that you would have like that kind of animation play out, like maybe not 3D-ish like that one was, but like some similar animation would play out like that with a little jingle and everything, and then have a totally different animation to the level entry like there is now. Because I don't know if anyone's caught it, but the level entry animation for main character is based off of like the level entry animation from Splatoon 1. Even down to the sound effect, it's pretty similar. Just angels and demons-ified. And it's not that I want to do away with that. Like, I like the level entry that I've got now, but it could be a lot better. And I really want to lean into the effect with it a bit more. This is where the spinning sprite comes into play. I mean, it could, true, like, if it's 2D and like has him like going up into like just up in the air or something with Yui or whatever, like, so the way the animation is now, like going into that like level entry, like you stand on the rune table and then you press up and Yui flies into the main character and picks him up. Well, what happens when you have multiple characters? Right now they just go invisible because they don't have animations for it yet. So like I need to do something that is like able to fit all the characters. So outside of it just being like a cool Partners in Time reference, it would also be functional in the fact that it would be a animation that I can set up to go divided across 5 characters and, you know, have things work properly like that instead of them just going invisible as it is right now. Which, to be fair, like most people aren't going back to Worlds 1 or 2 after they've completed the demo and they have the characters unlocked. But I also just forgot to give them an animation, kind of. So it was like a band-aid fix. This is weird looking. Like, I don't think I like that. Let me fix that. There we go. I'd rather it be down here on the shoe. But yeah, I was thinking of just doing something like that. Be cool when you add more and more characters into the traveling animation as they join you. Yeah, like, if I did that, it'd have to have like Yui. Like, I'm just imagining them all kind of grabbing onto Yui, kind of like if you use the angelic glide, the like glide ability you get in World 2. If you use that with multiple characters unlocked as Yui, they'll all like hold on to each other off of her legs, which is really silly looking, but it would probably end up being something like that, which would be, all things considered, that would be pretty funny. But you know, an excuse to make a Partners in Time reference, I mean, I can't really pass that up. Because the only other way I can make like a solid, like there's 2 other solid references I could make probably, and that would be like somehow have like an Easter egg with the baby characters, like baby versions of the main cast, like maybe in some sort of flashback or something. Or Leet Speak Hammer Bros. Which Leet Speak Hammer Bros just in Angels and Demons somehow would go crazy, and it would be on brand for me because I'm an internet boomer in the way that I definitely unironically used Leet Speak in some scenarios. And they're eating the cookies! True. True. Like, funnily enough, there is like one story beat I can think of where it would actually be reasonable to have baby versions of the characters. Or some of them at least. Maybe not all of them, but definitely some of them. Like, technically there is a baby version of a character already in the game, in a way. That's just Kaguya, in the fact that she's, you know, not actually been built for a long time, since she's robot. But she's not built to look like a baby, so, and she shouldn't be considered a baby either. She just, technically her age is like freaking, I don't know, like 3? I don't know. I haven't really like locked it into how many years Kaguya as a android has been built and in testing, but you know, she's designed to be about the same age as the rest of the cast, which is like early 20s, I guess. Not like not too old to where they're considered like old man, old woman tier, but old enough that things in the story will have had time to advance, I guess. Boom, there is another animation. So now we've got dodging up, dodging left, dodging right, and I guess sticking the landing would be next. I'm not sure. This knocks it down to, let's see, 146. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 136 frames done for main character out of 838. He looks so squatted on dodge left. Hold up. Where's it at? Oh, I guess he does. Oh. Looks like my mic is picking up a dog barking. She probably sees deer outside. This is one of the reasons that I would say I'd have to do no mic streams is we have deer that walk through the yard here, and I've got a big dog, and when she sees the deer, she starts barking. She does not like deer. So some days there's just deer all over the yard, and you know, her not being a fan creates a very noisy background for a stream. How long have I been streaming for anyways? Almost 2 hours. Crazy. Didn't hear any puppo squeak. Oh, okay, good. It looked like OBS was picking it up a little bit. Like very, very. Oh, there she is again. She's near my door right now. Well, I guess this will probably be a good time for a stretch break anyways. Let me go check up on her and make sure she's actually just barking at deer and there's not like someone at my front door or something. So, okay, I will be right back. Yeah, we basically do a little bit of stretching. Okay, hi. So, yeah, she was barking at, like, deer or something. She wanted to see outside, so I let her out, and she looked, and she didn't see him anymore. And then she was like, okay, I'm going to sleep. Cool idea. So, now... this animation, I'm thinking I might also, like, totally redo to be, like, way more flashy. I'm kind of thinking, like, that one... Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Spriters, Resource, 3DS, Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I mean, it could be in Bowser's Inside Story too, though. I'm not sure. Oh gosh, why is the sheet like this? Let's see. Well, she didn't go to sleep just immediately. She did lay down though, meaning she's like thinking like, okay, yeah, we're done here. Let's see, is it in this set of animations? Yeah. That is the dog in question. It's not that one. It might not be in this sheet, it might be in the overworld sprites. Impurity, my goat! Huh? My goat? Yeah, it's gotta be on the other set. Overworld. Zip archive. Oh my gosh, this one's ripped crazily. I'm just going to Dream Team. I know I've seen it in Dream Team before. Luigi Battle. I'm looking for like one. It's the one where he kind of like poses. Oh my gosh, there's so many. This sprite's massive. Let's see. If it's in the battle sprites, like I'll see it like almost immediately. Wait, was that it? Nope, that's the level up one. Oh. Close, but no. It might actually be in his overworld sprites, but those are split up into 5 different sprite sheets too. Could have swore it was a battle animation though, solely because I guess it isn't. Dang. It's not Luigi Noid ones. I'll click through here. Let's just see. It's not this one. It's not that one. This is battle. Whoa, zooming in. I'm just looking. I have it pulled up on my second screen here. That's all. This seems to be all sleepy Luigi. Oh, not there. There. I'm beginning to think it's just not in Dream Team, and that I'm like cooked. Okay, maybe I'm cooked. Anyways, he was kind of doing like, maybe I just missed it in this one. I'm gonna scroll through here again. It would have been with these poses up here, I guess. Not this one, but he does like a kind of like it's one of them after you use a special attack where he like poses while he's in the air. It's very similar to the one that Kaguya does. I don't know, I guess it just isn't here. Oh well. I know what I want to do, I guess. Maybe I just missed it in these. Somehow, someway, these are KO'd. Jumps. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I just did miss it. Maybe it might have been Dreamy Luigi. I'm not sure. I think it was from like, I want to say it was like in the Yoo-Hoo canon or something in Bowser's Inside Story, but an entire foot of fruit into your mouth at once, like a fruit by the foot, or are we talking about like, like literally like a foot-long fruit? Because if you can do that, I'd say seek help. But if we're just talking about a fruit by the foot, then yes. Can you describe the pose? Yeah, it's like, let's see. Let me recreate it here real quick. Let me just get a new sprite open. It's kind of like, so, his legs are kind of like this, I guess. He's leaned back a little bit. He's got one hand out this way, and the other kind of like over his head like this. And his mouth is open, like poggers kind of, but his eyes are closed. And he kind of like, I think afterwards, like he does this pose, and then when he lands, he kind of like claps and then does like the ta-da kind of thing. Like, it's such a very specific animation, but like, I know, maybe it was in or not Bowser's Inside Story, maybe it was in Partners in Time. Let me look. I have like every sprite from Partners in Time downloaded. Let's see. Downloaded, Partners. Let's see, L. Luigi Overworld. It might actually be a Partners in Time sprite, and that's why I can't find it. Let's see. Well, it's not here. Not in the Overworld sprites. Is it in the Battle sprites? And I've somehow missed it. Nope. They just made Luigi like infinitely more elegant in the later games for some reason. Let's see. Luigi Battle, Luigi Baby Luigi Overworld. Could it be in here? Linguini! The famous sprite, the cookie sprite, let's go. No, it's not in here. I sound crazy trying to like convey what I'm talking about. Mama Luigi. Let's see, I'm gonna scroll through the Luiginary attacks. Not that one. Not this one. Nope. 4? Oh, I see. They isolated the Dream Team sprites into different attacks. Oh, I found it. Oh, yep, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here's one of them at least. This is the pose I'm thinking of. Where was he at? Right here's the pose. This is the pose I'm thinking of. I was close. I was close. I had the arms wrong, but this is the pose I'm thinking of. He, in one cutscene, he like lands with this, and like does something different. Like, where would it be at in here? Like, is there a separate category I'm just missing? Miscellaneous, no. What the heck? I'm looking through here, there were unused items? There was an unused ice flower? And the jump helmet? Bruh. That's how I felt when trying to find the one victory animation the other day. I mean, I guess I understand, yeah. Let's see, maybe I'm just missing it here somewhere. Maybe it's in Mario and Luigi Overworld. My goodness, this Dream Team has so many sprites. Like, there's literally just like thousands. Journoid formations. Like, someone had to just chill here at least like days on end. Like, you get paid just to like animate Luigi, pretty much. Maybe it was Drop Chopper? Was it the Drop Chopper? Oh, is it in the buyback cannon? Oh heck, hold on. That's this one, isn't it? Hold on, yeah. Does he have the stuck landing animation in this? And I just missed it entirely? I don't see the sticking the landing part. Maybe I'm like, I'll probably, I bet if I like just played through the game, like I would probably find it faster than trying to look through the sprites, and that's like a crazy thought. There's just that many in there. I mean, it could also have been in Paper Jam, and maybe that's why I'm not finding it. Let's see, Luigi Battle from Paper Jam. This could be it. Hold on, put them in here. And nope, not here. Luigi Overworld 1 through 3. Let's see, which one's this? That's Battle. Oh, he doesn't do a pose after sticking landing. Where did I see that? Like, I know, maybe it's not in that attack then, but I know in the Dream Team art style. Like, it could have even been in the Superstar Saga remake then. Like, I know he has like a animation where he does something similar to that, after like sticking a landing or something. Like, honestly, I'm kind of just wasting time looking for it because it genuinely doesn't matter. Other than like referencing it for this animation. It's not Paper Jam, but literally the only other option is Superstar Saga because I've looked through the others. Let's see, Luigi Battle. Like, a lot of the sprites are just reused and everything anyways, so... Not in the battle sprites. Mario and Luigi Overworld. Oh, I have to download this sheet. And it's like probably, yeah, it's split into like a billion different ones. I don't know. Like, let me see if I can help pinpoint it. I mean, you're more than welcome. Let's see, Chopper Bros. Anything here? Nope, not Chopper Bros. Swing Bros. It's not Swing Bros. Splash Bros. Probably about to get rate limited on Spriter's resource from opening so many pages. Nope, not Splash Bros. Knockback Bros. I don't know why Luigi would have it here, since he doesn't do anything other than use the hammer. Yeah, not that one. Fire Bros. Nope. Cyclone Bros. Nope. Chopper Bros, perhaps? Nope. So, only option left is Bounce Bros. Nope. Dang. Oh well. I'll come across it eventually if I go to replay the games ever. So no, don't save that. I'll leave these and come back to them later, I guess. I'm not sure. Like, I kind of just want to, like... I feel like I'm going to start working out of order at this point. And, like, go to other things just to knock them off the list. Like, this one I can literally just knock out right now. Because, like, the animation already exists. And it's right here. Where was that at? Down to uplift. I got one too many frames for it. Oh, wait, overshot it. There's an animation done, just like that. Because a lot of these just are cutscene specific that use other existing animations already. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I'm basically going. The goat animation. See ya, ciao, bye-bye, whatever suits you type animation. What other ones can I just knock out and get done here? I could get this one done, because that can use the jump as a base. Actually, it can probably just use the jump in general. Just with a different face. Wipe that face off your face. Where is it at? I'm missing it. Glide? No. What the heck? Had to have been right here. Oh, airlines hold. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. This first one, he's like kind of looking forwards. Where's the mouth color? Which one is that? Remember 363. 363. What layer am I drawing all this on? Of course I'd be drawing it on the outline layer. Like a goof. Where'd I put that? On the scarf layer. Lol lol lol. Cool idea, me. Where's that one? Here it is. Yep. There's those done. Cool idea. I can actually axe this entire animation because I don't think this is ever going to be used, and if it is, I'm going to have to remake it, and it's currently unused, and lol. So that's like a big chunk of frames removed from the full amount. I'm going to go through and just filter these out with what is and isn't needed. So I know there's a few things that are just like dunzo. Ooh, that's a good thing I can do there. I'll take this. And these talking animations. And get those done since they're all basically the same thing. Go get that onto the palette. No dice, rough. Well, it'll probably happen about eventually. All things considered. Nah, it doesn't feel like a Mario animation. It feels 100% like a Luigi animation. In the best way that I can put it. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just more fuel to eventually doing like a let's play, like a stream let's play of some old Mario and Luigi games. Maybe I could do that leading up to Brothership or something, like have a day that is not for Sprite work and is instead for gaming. Not sure what day that would be. I imagine like, well, what the Sigma? What did I do? I missed some. It's like one of these days could be for, like a game live stream of some sort. The shrugging. Let me know if you find it. I'm curious. Okay, will do. If I do happen across it, I can ping you in the Discord server or something. I might, like, so one thing I've been working on, aside from sprites, is I'm trying to come up with a list of content creators and such that might be interested in playing Angels and Demons. And so far that list is relatively small, but like I'm gonna have to like fish through like people who would do let's plays of the games that, you know, Angels and Demons would be target audience of. So that's Mario and Luigi games, which as it is right now, I've got like, hold on, let me just look at the document. It's open here on my screen. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and out of those 7, not a single one of them is like a rhythm game player, at least that I can gauge from their channels. So, but it's the only reason I'm like I got thinking about like doing that again because it's been on my mind for a while. Making like a content creator list like that is because there was like Twitter beef today. Some indie streamer, not streamer, but YouTuber, was tweeting out like indie devs, like, why aren't you reaching out to people for like coverage of your game? Like, we're literally here, we want to help you and stuff like that. And like all the replies were just like, we do, but we don't get responses. And I'm thinking like some people said like, okay, but who are you reaching out to? Just anyone, or is it your target audience? And I got to thinking, who is my target audience? Like, I have an idea of who my target audience is, and that's people who like platformers and RPGs, specifically of the Mario variety, right? But also really loved like Beat Block Skyway and like the ARM minigame and Bowser's Inside Story, because they're like music-based levels and stuff. So kind of like that. Let's see, do I have the teeth in my clipboard still? I do. Cool idea. The frantic run! Done. See, this one will be a mesh of two different sprites when I get them. Like the walk sprite and the shrugging one once it's ready. And another walk sprite one just with indents on the back, like behind the knees. This one will be totally new. This one will also probably be mostly new. But this one can use the cheer as a base, because it's actually the same animation. This one will use a talking base. This one will have to be new, but it can also take from the walking animation. Like, already, like, I don't know if you guys are seeing the vision with this, but I'm seeing the vision that, like, a lot of this, now that I have these, like, base animations, part of me sees the minigame music from Bowser's Inside Story into your normal battle theme. Is it true? Absolutely, because the very first instrument is from the Bowser's Inside Story sound font from that minigame. Like, dead serious, that's what it's from. So, to elaborate on that further, the battle theme that's in the game today was originally going to be a minigame theme. Because back before it was like an RPG, like before, the only RPG elements in the game were the fact that you had health and it was a platformer like Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario specifically. The battle theme was made with like a minigame in mind, and it was going to involve the Glutank and some of the other World 1 enemies, and he was just going to like chuck enemies at main character and Yui, and you would have to press 1 or 2 keys to knock them away or back at him or something like that. And I definitely was like, oh yeah, I really want it to be like this song, so I'm gonna use that from the sound font, but then do my own thing. Because like, while it's cool, like, let's go. Very first instance of me listening to the battle theme, I instantly thought minigame music from Bowser's Inside Story. That's actually crazy and cool also, because like that's kind of the goal. Like, in a way, like when a lot of that I see people using sound fonts for like their indie games and stuff, what they seem to like to do is use sound fonts in a way that kind of makes you think back of like an existing game, which I'm guilty of doing in 2 instances for sure. And that's the battle theme, because of the little beeps and in the tutorial theme, which is basically just a really elaborate remix of the Partners in Time tutorial theme. Like, the main thing about the battle theme, I guess, is that it should, like, standard battles should feel like minigames with how, like, the attack styles are. Because, like, I want every battle to be a reward in and of itself, kind of. Like, you shouldn't want to avoid enemies. You should actively feel like seeking out enemies. Yeah, so in demos 1 through 3, the tutorial themes were very Bowser's Inside Story based. And then demo 4, I cooked it up to be more Partners in Time based. This is a face. This is one of the faces ever. Maybe I should change, just like, yeah. Let's go. So, one other tidbit about the music is that the trumpet that's like most often used in the tracks is the brass instrument from Partners in Time. Because that one, like, I've always loved the way it sounds. And I got a hold of the sound font, and then it was just like, it was all over from there. Because now I had the power to, like, partner my own time, I guess. I don't have this one yet. I don't think. Oh, maybe I do. Wait a minute. In the return animation. Ooh. I'll get more of these done. This is the cool thing about some of these, is that, like, you would literally be none the wiser if you didn't see the process. Like with some of these animations, and them being so similar. Maybe I won't go with that one. He's a little... needs to lean forward a little bit more. Oh, but wait, I can just edit it on the fly. I'll have to redo the outline, though. What was this one before I copied it? Shocked and looking forward, okay. The beginning notes of Clowning Around has almost the exact same notes as Crash Twin Sanity's Island theme. What? What? I've never played a Crash game in my life, so that's a crazy coincidence if true. This song is actually sick. What? I'm not sure, Gabe, I'm not sure how many times you've actually heard this song. But this one does go crazy. Can confirm. I might have to pull up that song. Hold on. Let's do that. Let me pause this. And let's see. Crash Twin Sanity Island music. What? No freaking way! Oh my gosh! It literally is! Hold on. Doon 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 doo 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 doo. Oh my gosh! Wow, I can't freaking believe that, dude! What the heck? No freaking way. Oh wow, I'm gonna go twin sane with that one. I'll be here all night, folks. Oh no, I don't know how to feel about that. I guess I have to let it play out at this point. Let's see. It's actually absurd that, like, how similar it is. Like, it's different, like, after, like, the first set of notes, but, like, oh my gosh. The pop sound, that's cool. Actually, this is kind of a nice theme. I've never heard this before. But hey, if Angels and Demons blows up in the future and then someone makes like one of those videos like they did for Toby Fox recently about how he copied all of Undertale's music, you were here, chat. You know that it's not true because I've never played a Crash game before. Wow. Okay, I guess we'll run back to the Angels and Demons soundtrack now. That's actually crazy. The game's soundtrack is all a cappella, all done with mouth noises, and they're bangers. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. An all a cappella soundtrack sounds actually crazy. And oddly fitting based on what I know about Crash. So, cool idea. Millionaire? What? Oh, what the heck? Hold on. Plagiarist confirmed. It's over. It's actually over. Pack it up. What the? Oh my gosh, what am I doing here? Your reaction goes hard. Look, I'm glad I thought to use the like oh my goodness, like the poggers emote, because like I honestly like I don't use them in Ace of Sprite because it changes up at like my viewport and everything. So like right now I'm clicked out of Ace of Sprite, so it's not doing anything with it, but I use my numpad for it. I don't have a stream deck yet. Maybe I'll get one of those soon, but like since I'm using the numpad, I'm limited to 10 technically. So like I press 0, I go neutral. 1 is happy, 2 is shrugging, 3 is frantic, and 4 is poggers. And then I have I got this Logitech keyboard that has like extra, like it's got those G extra keys on it, the G keys, and I have 2 specific binds on them. Like I could use those for them, but then I have to relearn it with my left hand instead of my right. But if I press this one, I'll hide myself, so that way I can do this when I come into the scene. Because the other key is the howdy animation, and it doesn't have anything that it tweens between, so. Anyhow, now. Oh, this one's like so totally broken. I just need to recopy things here. You keep the VODs laying around somewhere. They're private on YouTube, and for the most of them are. Some of them though, like the ones that I didn't set private, like not last week's, but the previous stream that I did, that one is privated. But there should be a playlist on the channel that has like other streams. Let's see. I can probably drop it in the chat, I think. Playlist. It should be public, but if it isn't, then I've definitely borked something. Yeah, it's public. Does it let me drop it in chat? Ah, and it links it to... Cool idea. Yeah, but that should have past live streams in there. The reason I privated the previous one is because I might have accidentally doxed myself. But like I could make it public, I just have to go clip out a specific section in the stream, which unfortunately says like it sets it as its own video instead of like a stream VOD, so that's the only issue with it. And usually I'm pretty good about not accidentally doxing myself on stream. Like I'm usually the one to point out that someone's about to do that or something. But I definitely goofed a little bit. So that's a good thing. No, I've known how it feels, Gabe. I've known how it feels. It's just like I don't want to have to do it, you know, like I'm still of the belief that Windows should have a like anti-doxing mode. What is up with this that it's not copying properly? Like, what am I doing here? Hold on. Face details. I need this to actually just work for me. Okay. Down to that. And now face and hair back. Now, was that so hard, Ace Sprite? Dang. There we go. And then you need to be like this. I think I'm doing away with the single pixel shocked eyes just because it looks better without being like that, maybe. Whoa. Hold on. There we go. You know where this one's used? In the Glut-Tank cutscene. It's like, what? Are you saying you're running away? Actually no. I'm just going to help you get to your destination faster. Lololol. I'm gonna actually take these hands, because there's actually nothing wrong with these hands. And I think I'm just gonna outline them, or do them in the new style. There are jaggies. Actually, maybe I just want the hands. Yeah, I think I just want the hands. And then body. This is obviously not aligned. Eh? Mainly wanted to go back to rewatch some fun stuff we discussed before, so let me know if you ever clean the VODs up. Honestly, like, I think I might just, like, I might do that after the stream. I might just clip it out. Like, clip the section out. Because, realistically, I'm pretty sure that, like, no one would notice the clip. Like, genuinely, no one would notice that the clip is there. Like, I labbed it out, and I was literally about to, like, post it, and then I seen it was gonna go as its own video, and then I was like, okay, maybe not. Just because, like, I felt like that might hurt the channel views a little bit. In a way. Because YouTube's bad about stuff like that. Where, oh, you post something that no one wants to watch? Well, we're just gonna we're just gonna hate you for the rest of your career. Pretty much. But that's most of my videos. I just post things that people don't care to watch unless they're already, like, part of the community in a way. Though I try and change that up a little bit, you know. Some of the videos are, like, very, I won't say poor attempts, but they are attempts at just, like, getting people to, like, interact with the game. Which is kind of difficult, actually. Like, I know I showed off, like, Clone Conundrum as an attack, and I gave it the title, like, The Copy Flower if Nintendo wasn't messing around, or something like that. Which I thought was pretty funny, and it actually did relatively well, compared to my other videos. What the heck? Are these hands different? This one's lower? What the Sigma? Okay, none of that. Guess we doing tracing now. Actually, what am I missing? That's causing it to do that. What? Oh. Duh. There we go. Woohoo! How long have we been going for? Going on 3 hours. Cool idea. I'm thinking that it might be about time for another stretch break, perchance. Let's see. That is a crazy Jaggy right there. We must make sure that you do not appear here again. There we go. And now I'll copy it over. Whoa. Ever played Pokemon? Yeah, I've played Soul Silver, White, and Moon. So not very many, but my first one was Soul Silver. I got that when I was real young. And then I got Pokemon White, and then I got Pokemon Moon, and I've like traded up my Pokemon from all the way from Soul Silver, so I have like a level 100 Typhlosion that's also my GOAT. But I need to somehow get them off of my 3DS and like onto a, I guess like Pokemon Bank or something. I didn't want to transfer them to Pokemon Go because, like, I don't think I can get them out of Pokemon Go once they're in there. That's weird. Oh my gosh. That tripped me up. I'm not used to there being so much extra depth to, like, his head turn like that. Like, oh my gosh. It's like I was going through and it just freaking stares into my soul, like, jeez. Like, I'm sorry I didn't put the freaking Pokemon in Pokemon Bank or Pokemon Home or whatever it's called, like, before the eShop servers died, like. But to be fair, it's actually pretty easy to hack your 3DS, so, I mean. And mine may or may not be hacked. So, I mean, it wouldn't be hard to get a CIA file for it and move them up, since I can't download it legitimately anymore. But you what? You what? That's so true. You what? What? Now I know that sounds bad. Now I know that sounds bad. Guns start firing. For his neutral special, he'll wield a gun. Botting nails, vintage. Let's go. Okay, so other than like doing like a million bajillion outlines, like there's a lot of sprites that have been cooked so far today. This one, actually, like the cutscene falling animation, like I genuinely think is just going to get replaced with the new hurt animation, because this one just goes crazy. And like there's no other way to put it. Like it's just much better, and it gets the same point across. So but let's see. Been going for about 3 hours now, going on 3 hours, so I think we are due a stretch break. And that's real, so I'm going to go and get me a glass of water and sip it down real quick and stretch out a little bit, and then I will be back shortly. His arm looks massive in the new hurt. That's because it is. Kind of. It's a little bit leaned forward, but the scarf is actually on his shoulder. So, I'm kind of thinking that... Okay, actually I can axe these because those aren't used anymore, ever. Let's see. I think that I might take a small break from doing sprites and run up a bit of Tetris. We down for some Tetris on stream? Like, I'm feeling like running that up. Let me get Tetrio open here. And then, let's see, game capture, Tetrio. Come on, work. Where's my display? I know it's picking up audio. Games built on Chromium cannot be captured using game capture. Crazy. Okay. I see. Hold on. Window capture. There we go. I'm glad that defaulted to Tetrio and not like literally any other window on my screen. Let me edit the transform to 1600 by 900 so it's actually specifically in the frame. Boom. Okay. I'll adjust the audio as I go into a game, I guess. Yeah, I did say Chromium. Tetrio is a web game. It's just like, this is a glorified Chrome browser, basically. Let's see, we'll just run up some casual here. Cool idea. I remember back when the Tetris company was like pushing their new Tetris mobile app, they did like actual cash prize tournaments through the app every like so many days. I want to say it was like on Thursdays. They hosted a tournament and depending on like your region, like it was like certain states or like one area of a country or something like that, you'd be in a pool of different people. And I remember competing in those, and like it was really unfortunate, like the pool that I was in, because I had like one of the, at the time, like just best Tetris players, Wumbo. Like I don't know where he's at on like the GOATS ranking anymore. Because I've not really been following the Tetris community that closely recently. But I know when Puyo Puyo Tetris was really big for that time period, he was like the guy to be feared. But I think I've played against him once or twice in Puyo Tetris and like got my butt kicked because I was not that good at that point, but you know. I should have updated my overlay to say like Tetris Break or something. Didn't really think about that until just now. But, I mean, if people are clicking for sprite work and then they see crazy Tetris gameplay, you know, maybe they'll be like, oh, cool idea. I'm like locked in a little bit now. Ooh, I had to say something. Oh yeah, I'm locked in. Immediately misdrops. Like, oh, cool idea, me. Oh yeah, let's just do sprite art with the Tetris board somehow. I mean, there is the Among Us opener where you can just like start a match out by pixel arting an Among Us basically. It's not like, it doesn't do anything good for you. You just build sus. Like it might, like depending on the matchup, you could maybe inflict psychic damage on your opponent if they like glance over at their board and they just see an Among Us crewmate. But I can't exactly say that it's a valuable opener. It's just a cool opener that exists. I'm like, I'm building up a crazy terrible stack right now. Inflicts confusion on your opponent for 5 seconds. I mean, honestly, yeah. Sounds about how it would work. I've seen one clip of it like early on when people started doing it. And like some guy built it out and then stopped placing pieces, and it was just like, it was basically like building the Among Us caused a truce. About to the point where I'm gonna have to really lock in because it's gonna get fast speeds and everything. I had a really good run yesterday where I PB'd with Hoth on the tower here in quick play, and I unlocked the expert mode. Oh no, it's over. Ah, I choked. No, I was on pace to PB too. Dang it, man. I was schmoovin' and everything. Man. Okay. Alright, cool. See you, Gabe. Let me update the status. Tetris break. There we go. Tetris break. I did blunder. Okay, I'm gonna run up like a Tetra League. Like, seeing my rank so low has hit me personally. I used to be S+, and then Season 2 hit, and also I was washed because I haven't played in a long time, up until like the last 2 weeks or so. Whenever the new quick play came out for this game, is when I started getting back into it. Because I like games that just let you just immediately hop in with like very little time between like launching the game and actually getting into a game. Like Osu's really good about that, because I can just open Osu and start playing basically. I don't know what I was cooking with that opener, but cool idea. Yup. I'm like trying to build up the skill of like actually watching my opponent's board a little bit and properly countering things that way. Which already is kind of rough to do because you have to not really break your focus, but change where you're actually looking. Your opponent was not cooking, which is very unfortunate for him. Nice. GG's. I usually get into the headspace of like, I hop on ranked and then I play until I lose, but I probably won't do that here just because I do actually want to get more Sprite stuff done. Like, I should have a lot more time to actually stream today than I usually do because my house will be empty of other people for a while. So it'll typically be like that on Fridays, ideally. I'd like to actually get a streaming schedule set up, but I don't know how feasible that is because what I might have to do during a day changes like on a whim. But you know, being able to like have a schedule, I think would probably actually benefit me much better than just like streaming whenever I'm able, I guess. Like, streaming whenever I'm able is obviously better than not streaming at all, but if people know that, like, at, oh, like, this time they can hop on and watch a Journoid live stream, what? You know, then it would ideally be much better. I've already messed up. Let's go right out of the gate. Oh, right out of the gate. Oh, right out of the gate. I can save this, actually. Oh, nope, never mind. Let me cook. Let me cook. That's still a T-spin double. And a mini. Sure, we'll do another... We'll do a triple. What the heck? That recovery was insane. Like, I misdropped like 5 times at the start. And then just set up like... basically the opener I had, but just slightly different. I guess. Like, or maybe not slightly different. It was very different, but... Did he throw? I don't know. I was more paying attention to my own board because I was fumbling the bag. Stacked random blocks for no reason. Yeah, they could have. They could have thrown. I'm not sure. Rough if they did, honestly, but... Oh, this is a disgusting set of pieces to start with. I'm not really sure what to do here. Okay. I was trying to do like a fancy, perfect clear, but that didn't work too well. What are we doing, bro? Ooh, that's rough. But savable. Flying very close to the sun right now, but I wanted that extra damage. If I could get a back-to-back started, I'd probably be better off, but I gotta actually dig out of this hole first. Oh wait, here we go. Maybe. Nah, I gotta abort that. I was trying to set up a triple, T-spin triple. I'm usually pretty good about getting those rolling, but that one I fumbled. I can't get rid of all this garbage on my board. Let me out, please. No way. No way I'm gonna lose like this. No! It's actually over for me. I can't believe that one. That one felt bad. That one left a bad taste in my mouth. So anyways, I took that personally. Got into the swing of it there. Oh, cool idea. S minus, let's go. Nice. Okay. Run up one more, methinks. One more Tetra League. And then back to sprite work. I gotta retake my rightful spot in the high ranks. Man, I even had a crazy double T-spin setup ready to go. What the heck? Oh, this is first to 5. I didn't even notice that. Ooh. Dang! Nice perfect clear. I can't even be mad at that. Fortunately, it did not do much to me, even though I'm really... Like, I'm still kind of used to, like, all clears being, like, insanely powerful from Puyo Tetris. Like, I thought I was about to get rocked there, but it actually just ended up canceling everything out. Ooh. I'm fumbling. I hit the rank up and then my brain apparently shut off. I forgot how to properly stack blocks. That one was cool. Woo! Oh, that one was rough. I think that would have been a perfect clear too if I'd not fumbled that. Hmm. Man, I wanted that T-spin so bad I couldn't get to the T-piece. Man. Finally, an opener I can use that isn't perfect clear. Ooh. Over there. Dang. I'm getting folded now. Dude, how does he... Am I getting hit with stick spin? Is that what this is? Oh no. Most unfortunate misdrop ever. Can I recover? Oh my gosh. I thought I was done. I thought I was actually cooked. Did he misdrop? Dang. This one's tough. It's a nail biter. Yeah, baby! That's what we've been waiting for! GG's, well played. Man, that one felt good. Let's go. Okay. I think Tetris Break is over now. That one... that one took a lot. That one took a lot. Very close, but... I think it's time to get back to sprites now. Let me get out of Tetrio here. Woo! Okay. Clown's victory theme. Let's go. Let me get my status fixed back up. Tetris break over. Tetris break concluded. I'm gonna come out of my jacket now. Man, I get like, it's rare that I have like a good match like that. It seems like a lot of the times they're pretty unbalanced, like at least because it's this early into the season. since Season 2 of the competitive league just started recently. I guess, like, what was I going for? Like, I guess where, like, ranks aren't properly calculated for everyone yet. It's a little bit more unbalanced, but that one felt pretty even. That felt like I was about where I need to be for my skill level, pretty much. Because, like, I got into it, like, in the last 2 matches or so. Like, I kind of unlocked. It felt like, it literally just felt like I went up a skill tree, basically. Because I was doing crazy stuff with the T-spins. Like, I don't normally do that kind of stuff. Like, I had one part where it's like back to back to back, just T-spins that I was like pulling out of thin air without having to match extra blocks out, like, without actually having to clear out extra lines to make them. Honestly, I might go back in the VOD and watch that later and, like, see what I was doing. Because, like, it really felt like I was cooking. Which, I mean, I guess I was cooking since I won, but, you know. Next game break will have to be Osu or something. Or eventually even Angels and Demons. Still, like, I still actually haven't checked to see what these would even look like in game. Like, I did one, like, test in Sprite where I, like, built out a room and kind of mimicked what it would look like, and I was kind of sold with that. Like, it looked crazy. Like, it looked honestly like a totally different game, which is really cool, but also, like, really crazy too, because it's like like, genuinely, like, how does it just look that different? But I mean, I guess that's part of the Sprite rework. Oh, and we got a banger playing. This is one of my favorite overworld themes. It's such a banger. Like, I feel like with this track, I somehow actually just nailed the feeling of, like, climbing through mountains and, like, kind of having, like... Because this is at least what I think of when I hear the track. It's just, like, overlooking, like, a huge, like, mountain pass or something like that, where you can just see tons of mountains and stuff in the distance. A toggleable acapella version sung by you. Honestly, like... that would be a crazy, like, post-game reward. Kind of like this... Okay, maybe it's spoilers, but I mean, the game's been out for a while, so maybe it isn't, but... Like, that's Mario Wonder does something like that. April Fool's release? Nah, that's gonna be... April Fool's release is gonna be loot boxes. Loot boxes and a battle pass. Though, I do... an acapella version would actually kind of go crazy, all things considered. Like, if it's done properly and not, like, in a joking way, like I was just doing. Like, that could actually be, like, crazy. I'm thinking, what was the guy that used to do... Or maybe he still does, I'm not sure. I think it was Smooth McGroove. He would do acapella versions of songs all the time. Like, it'd be something, like, at that quality, but... You know. Yeah, Smooth McGrooves, okay. I'm kind of surprised I remember all these names that I've been spouting off recently. Like, I usually can never place the YouTubers' names in my mind. For some reason. I'm also trying to decide what I should have for dinner. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, but I also don't want to stop streaming. Like, I'm having fun doing all this. It's feeling like I'm making good progress with everything. I guess because I've hit to the point where a lot of these animations, I have the basis of a bunch of them. I wonder what's for dinner. Yeah. Like, I didn't say it, but I said dinner, and, like, King Harkonnen definitely just, like, popped into my mind. Like a flashbang. My boy, this dinner is what true warriors strive for. Or something like that. I can't believe I didn't put a King Harkonnen Easter egg in Kaguya's chat. I put a Robotnik Easter egg, but I didn't put King Harkonnen. I gotta run back on some of those. I just gotta, like, make a patch and add some usernames, like fake usernames in for that. Cause, like, that's a disservice to not have, like, to only have Robotnik snooping as usual, but not having like dinner or Ouija or anything like that. Like, that needs to be changed, honestly. That's a game-breaking thing right there. Let's see. I could probably do this animation next. Have something that would work as a base for that, I think. Maybe it was in the gazes right here. Yes. After you've scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule, then we could talk about dinner. Someone please get this man a dinner. Wait, I noticed that outline goof. Ahaha. Cool idea. Oh, this one's gonna be a little weird to do here, huh? Solid. I mean, like, not much else to do with it. Like, it's on screen for, like, literally 5 seconds. I think this is perfectly fine for what it is. Like, I could maybe give the scarf a little bit of extra motion here. Maybe, actually. I don't really want to have to redo the outline. That's the outline layer. Lol. Ah, okay, yeah. I'm leaving it as is. Okay. This one would be an easy one to knock out too, probably. Maybe. I'm not sure. Let's see. Hold on just a second. I'm not sure. Like, I think this idle animation is only used when you are talking to an NPC. So this one might actually get axed. Yeah. Because, like, outside of main character and maybe Yui, the other characters don't have these animations. Kaguya might, but if she does, it's also subject to getting, like, axed. This one, the breathe, this was actually the weak victory animation, so that one will have to be redone. Will everyone get their own battle theme? That's the plan. Yeah. So actually in demo 4, if you play co-op or you somehow trigger an enemy fight after unlocking all the extra characters, it's set up to play a different battle theme for each of them. Just right now, Hector and Autumn have placeholders where Autumn uses the 8-bit version of Yui's battle theme, and Hector uses the 8-bit version of the standard battle theme. And then Kaguya just uses hers. So, I do want to do one for Autumn and Hector eventually. I'm more just kind of like trying to decide on how I want to do theirs. So for Hector, since he has this kind of like, let me find his animations here. His rhythm animations just being like, where are they at? Dang. They are out here. Or unless I passed them, I guess I did pass them. Dizzy, victory, beat down, rhythm. Yeah, he goes like DJ mode, right? So since for the most part the battle themes follow drum and bass top rules as the genre, I was thinking of making Hector's just like really lean into the drum and bass aspect, or like a DJ mix of the battle theme or something. And then maybe Autumn's, since she plays a trumpet as her rhythm animation, could be more trumpety or something. But I want them to be more personalized to the character too, somehow as well. Other than just like, oh, change up the main instrument or something. Because, like, Yui's is very different from all the other ones. And Kaguya's is basically an original track. So I don't want it to just be like a LOL one, I guess. Ooh, this is one I can knock out easily. Let me copy this one. Walk scarfless. And then we just remove the scarf. And we'll have to redo the outline, which is fine. But I mean, it's already done. It's basically already done. Other than, minor error spotted. LOL. You need to get fixed up here a little bit. See, I'm really glad I actually designed these sprites on layers now instead of it just being like one sprite that I just tweak as I go along. Because if I didn't, this sprite would be a freaking... This would have been a nightmare with the new style. Like, it was a nightmare with the old one because I had to completely redo how he looked, kind of. But now it's literally just like make a few minor tweaks to it. And fix this up, whatever's going on here. I guess we're gonna have to deviate from the other one just a little bit. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. Cool. Okay. And then let me get my outline colors. It's like 200 and something, I think. No, it was definitely 300 something. Yeah, can you believe that this entire time, all the character art stuff has just been one layer with very few exceptions? It's like, oh, maybe people do things like this for a reason. Or don't do things like this for a reason, and that's because it's very hard to expand on without getting really lazy with it. Like, certain things, it's okay to be lazy with, because there's no point in really, like, redoing something from total scratch if you already have exactly what you're intending to do already created. An interaction animation, kind of like how Mario does a salute in Paper Mario. Yeah, actually, I did think about that. That's partly why I wasn't going to redo the idle animation, because I don't want to use those anymore. Like, it would basically... Like, the idle animation right now, as it is in-game, is basically just a default to when there is no animation set for something. And I can just say, hey, use idle animation, and then call it a day. So, ideally, moving forwards, there'll be this kind of, like, new idle animation going on with the characters that they use when they're interacting with NPCs. But I don't have that yet, so it'll get there, though. I'll probably, like, I want to get the base sprites done first. The ones that are absolutely necessary to keep the game consistent, like, with any cutscenes that I've already made and whatnot. Like, some of these sprites, I might have to remake, like, and make a second version that's more in line with how I want, just so I don't have to, like, go change a bunch of cutscenes. But, like, since those sprites are only used in those cutscenes, like, it's not out of place. I don't know if that even makes sense, what I just said. Like, I don't know. There is just like some sprites that'll probably have to, they'll be like grandfathered in, I guess, in terms of like how they're used. And then I don't want to remove them. Like that exists in the game currently. There's actually 2 walking and 2 running sprites. Not counting the frantic ones, but like identical copies almost, just with the frames swapped around. So if you ever see main character, Yui, anyone in a cutscene walking or running, they're using that second one. Because that second set of sprites is, the frames go slightly different in order to make them like look more natural when they're not synced up with the music. The outlines around the sprites look really good. Thank you. I'm glad, because that's like one of the biggest changes is this fresh new outline around the sprites. Looks like I gotta get busy. I'll see you later. All right. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Comic Cat. Have fun with whatever it is you gotta do. But yeah. So the new sprites, they have a bunch of shading going along the, like anything basically. They've got a readjusted palette for the colors, and this new outline that I've been doing since I'm manually doing it also has some anti-aliasing around edges, which will ideally make it look much nicer in game. So, but that also comes with the byproduct of I have to go through and redo a bunch of sprites. So the current plan is to go through all of the playable character sprites. Hey, what are you barking at? Dexter. What are you barking at? Hey, you're being loud, you know, dog. Hey. Come here. What are you barking at? Dexter. Come here. You hear the other dogs? Is that what it is? You hear the other dogs barking? Don't backtalk me. Anyways, yeah, lots of sprites have to be reworked to fit into this new style. The current plan is to redo the playable character sprites and then move into doing like some new overworld sprites for like whatever world I work on next, which will probably be World 3. So then later on down the line, when I reach a point where through the game you'll have to return to worlds 1 through 3, that's when I'll go ahead and do the remaining character sprites from those worlds and go ahead and give them a new art pass and adjustments and whatnot, adjust the tile sets and character art and stuff there. I'm basically trying to streamline the process so that I'll have the least amount of repeat work going over this way. So there's just a lot of different things that go into it. What are you doing? What do you want, Sophia? Come here. You sit in my lap while I stream? Say hi to chat, Sophia. It's my puppy. Sophia! Sophia! Hey, you're getting in my way, you know. You can't jump up in my face like that while I'm trying to work. You want out of the room? You want to go out there? Is that what you want? Or do you just hear other dogs barking? What is it? What is it? Hey, what are you barking at? Hold on, let me put them out of my room real quick. Let me It'd be a good time for a stretch break. It's been about an hour since then, so good timing for the Borks. Okay, be right back, folks. And we're back. Basically, right on cue, huh? Moving into a new track. So, I think what I'll do is I'm going to finish these few sprites here. The scarfless walk, jump, scarfless, and looking scarfless. Since those are mostly copy and paste kind of jobs. And then I'm going to go and make me some dinner. So that'll probably be where I end stream, is after we get these done. I say we, like it's anyone but me working on this, or this entire game. For those who don't know, Angels and Demons is a solo endeavor. It's all me doing everything. And I intend for it to stay that way. Is that to my detriment? Maybe, but at the same time, there's been other games that have just been made by a team of one person that have went above and beyond, so it's not that I don't think it can be done or anything, but I think I can do it, so that's all that matters. Like, just look at, let's see, Stardew Valley, I'm pretty sure was made by just one guy, Eric Barone. Undertale was pretty much only made by Toby Fox. I think he had, like, some very minor help on some sprites with, like, from one person. I've never played Cave Story, but I'm pretty sure it was also only developed by one guy. Not positive on that, but... What is another? I'm sure there's many, many more out there, but those are the ones I can think of. Oh, duh. Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's is so popular nowadays, I forget that it even was an indie game to begin with. Like, it still is an indie game, but, like, it's now got, like, companies making the game. Or games. Like, Steel Wool handles the mainline stuff now, I guess. And then, I'm not sure what the group is that worked on the new one, Into the Pit. But I know it's not Scott doing it anymore by himself. It's, like, he's got funding and everything to go along for it. So I'm pretty sure, like, Scott's whole thing is he's just focused on the movie. And then he just gives insight to the lore for the other ones. I'm not sure if he's, like, the author of the books either. I know he wrote some of them. I don't know if he just writes all of them, though. Maybe he does. It's a little outside of my knowledge range for it. I've not even read any of the books either, but I've heard some of them are pretty good, and others are like, oh my gosh, why would you write this ever? Like, whichever story has, like, the mini arenas in it, like that one, I've heard a summary of it, and it makes me feel not good. But, I don't know, what else is there? Terraria is an indie game, I think, but I don't think that it was just one person that made it. I think, yeah, Terraria definitely had a dev team, because there's multiple of the vanity dev outfits. And I guess I'm also only looking at indie games that are considered commercial successes. There's plenty of really good ones that have been made by, like, one person that, like, are really good but aren't, like, widely known, like household names pretty much, I guess. Like, a bunch of games from Paperverse are pretty freaking good, but are either unreleased as of right now, or I just haven't played, so I can't say if they're, like, crazy bonkers good. I haven't played many games recently other than just Tetris and Osu, and that's mainly because I can just like hop into those and get started with like minimal time in between. Like I gotta really want, like really want to play a game to justify having a load time in between, I guess. It like, when I'm sitting and wasting time on a loading screen of some kind, it makes me think like, dang, I could be doing like much more productive things than playing a video game right now. And that bleeds into like almost everything I do nowadays. Like, if I get like even a second of like free time to think when I'm not working, it's like, dang, I could really be working right now on the game. I could really be working on Angels and Demons right now. And then, like, if I'm able to, then I start working on it. But if not, it's like, it eats away at me. And I'll get, like, in a crazy... Not like... I get irritated. Let's say that. I get irritated when I'm not able to spend some time working on the game when I want to, I guess. 'Cause it's like, this is absolutely what I want to do pretty much for the rest of my life, is work on video games, you know? Like, would it always be Angels and Demons? I don't know. I guess that depends on how well it does when it's released. But if at all possible, I would like to be able to keep these characters going throughout a series of some kind. I'm not exactly sure how I would, honestly, like, because I've tried thinking of like ideas for a potential sequel, which you might be thinking like, oh my gosh, you're insane, you haven't even finished the first game, but hear me out. If I start planning a sequel ahead of time, I can make things from this game tie into the sequel, right? Like, other than just characters and locations and stuff like that. Like, have story things that correlate going through. I'm not exactly sure what I would do just yet, but the idea is there. There is an idea, and it does exist. Like, that I would like to do sequel stuff. It's just a matter of actually doing sequel stuff, I guess. Angels and Demons 2, Yui Strikes Back. I mean, I had so one idea I actually had for it was like to somehow it'd be like Angels and Demons in space or something like that. Like, I don't know how, but like space is cool. So it's like, it's basically free space. Get it? I'll be here all night, folks. It would basically just be a free space in doing things, because, you know, I get like I get like space to work with and everything. Another one. Oh, hold on just a second, folks. I'm getting a phone call. And we're back. Sorry, that was my mother. The Space Devil? I mean, like, there is like crazy conspiracy theories that like demons are like early reports of demons are actually aliens and stuff like that. because the gray alien stuff from popular media just looks like old depictions of demons. So I mean, there's the possibility. There's the possibility I could run with something like that. Is it like the go-to? I don't know. But I do think a cool idea would be like hopping planets with, you know, Yui and the gang somehow, some way. Like, that sounds like it would be super fun, all things considered. But actually executing that in like story space is another story. There's another one. Yeah, I'll be here all night, folks. Ba-dums. Can't keep getting away with these. But, I don't know. Like, another idea I had for a potential sequel was just, like, something starring Kaguya. And have her, going along doing things. Yeah, just like the one Super Paper Mario chapter. Space, the final frontier. Like, it would be cool. It would be cool. It would be ideally fun. Whoa, what do we got going on here? Hold on. No one. No. No, 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 no. Listen. Stop doing it while you still can, Chiptroid. I promise you, like, you will thank yourself. Cause I did this with like all of my characters up until like almost the end of development for Demo 4. Alright, and that's when I actually started splitting them up. Like earlier in stream, right? I was going through animations, like, oh, which one should I hit next? And like, there's so many that I'm able to just take like individual pieces, like the body or the legs or something like that, and that's like the exact pose I need for another animation, and it saves so much time. And like, the animation is different enough that like no one will notice like that it's technically copy and pasted. In a good way. It's like, work smarter, not harder kind of thing. But at the same time, like, I know that there's some people who can just like go crazy with one layer, and from what I know about you, you're like goated and could probably do that. So more power to you, but I am not that guy. Like, that is not me. I cannot like continue with just one layer. Like, I gotta have my multiples now. Was that a shadow? No, it was not. Why is this one so much faster? What the heck? Cool idea. Okay, so that one's done. And now, look up to left scarfless. Yup. I have look up to left already done. Where's that at? Down to up left. Oh, his head! Oh my goodness! Here we go. Can I take the face and elongate it? I think I can. Yup, there we go. Cool idea. Whoa, wrong layer. the major issue of working with layers, accidentally going to the wrong one. I have a cursed setup of loads of characters, each on their own layer. I just like seeing them all side by side. I mean, honestly, same. I do like to see mine side by side. Like, how do the characters mesh with the others in terms of like silhouette recognizability or recognition, I guess. It's like that was one thing that I kind of had a minor issue with, was like, how do I make my silhouettes a bit more like recognizable? And I think I've pretty much solved that in the fact that I was forgetting that color exists. Because I got to thinking about like multiplayer and stuff in the scenario where you will feasibly have like multiple characters that look kind of similar to each other on screen at once. So that's like main character is kind of similar to Hector in the fact that they have wavy hair, and Yui is very similar to Autumn in the fact that they have the same hair shape. But like I was doing like the silhouette test, I guess is what they call it, where you make them black and white and see if you can still tell them apart. And like, obviously I've been working with these characters for like 4 years now. So, but the only reason I even began looking into it was because I don't remember who it was, but I got like a piece of advice, I guess, from one person who was like, hey, like, do you have any plans to redesign these characters, because they look very similar to each other? And it was Autumn and Yui, and I was like, no, but noted. Because like, I don't want to change any of my character designs. That's pretty much locked into place here. So yeah, they do have unique head shapes, which is really good. The only like exception to the head shape thing, I guess, is like Yui and Autumn. Like, if Yui does not have her wings, it's kind of hard to tell them apart. So, oh cool, we get to cut corners. Shoutouts to corner cutting. I gotta fix this up here. Like, these outlines are all out of whack. Or not the outlines, but the shading here. My dogs are singing today for... They are... Is Yui's halo always out? No. When Yui is in her angel form, she loses the halo. I could just like change that and make it like when you're playing as her, like she just has it like draw like behind her, except when you're in a town or something. I'm not really sure. Like, it's something I could go about eventually, but I just haven't messed around with yet, so. But, like, for the most part... Whoa. My quality's dropping. Cool idea. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. That's interesting because everything looks good in OBS. Looks like I just had a pocket of like stuff drop. I dropped down to... I had 2,000 dropped frames. Looks like my internet gave out for a bit, but... But yeah, no, Yui's Halo is not always out. That's something I could, like, remedy in the future. Just, like, have it, like, this little layer thing that draws or something. I'm not sure. Like, it really only applies to the multiplayer, and I think even in that case, it's, like, it's out there enough, like, the way the characters move and the colors on them, like, you should be able to relatively easily tell them apart. Like, the main difference is that Yui is much more colorful than Autumn, in the fact that she has a blue shirt and a yellow skirt, and Autumn has, like, a lot more brown. She has, like, a tan jacket, a dark blue skirt, and then, like, darker brown hair, which... with the new art style rework, is also going to be, like, where is that? Here it is. It's going to be even darker colored to differentiate from Yui a bunch more. So, you know, I think it's going to be, I think it's basically solved. The whole, like, silhouette test with her, which is cool. So, but... we have a good chunk, massive chunk of sprites done now, which is crazy good. Let's see. I'm going to pause music. I have been streaming now for 4.5 hours, so I'm thinking with the amount of sprites I got cooked up today, like, I've done them out of order, so I can't, like, tally them up, but, like, let's see. That's 23 plus... let me get a calculator out. 23 plus... is that highlighted? Let's see. 23 plus 8 plus 9. There's 40 plus 7. Plus 1, plus 15, plus 7. 70 frames. 70 frames done today. And my internet is hating me because it keeps dropping in and out now for some reason. Like, it's dropping down to, like, I'm only sending 1,000 kilobytes or kilobits. And I'm just dropping frames, so I think it's telling me that I need to hop off the stream now. So I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. 70 frames on top of, like, the 101 that I had, like, done previously means that we're at 171 out of about 800 and something, probably. Yeah, almost 800 exactly. And I still haven't went through and, like, removed unused sprites from the list, so... huge pog on... wait, actually... huge pog! Woo! Actual huge poggers on having 70 of these things done. So we're up to 171 total count out of, like, 3,000 and something for character sprites only total. That's counting main character, Yui, Kaguya, Autumn, Hector. So I think for today, 4.5 hours is a good time to end off on, because I didn't eat lunch, and it's now dinner time for me, so I'm going to go cook me some dinner. I'm not sure what I'm going to have yet, but it shouldn't be too hard to decide. So, for everyone who stuck around and watched the stream, thanks very much for doing so. I hope you enjoyed. Let's see, standard YouTube stuff. Make sure to smash that like button and turn on your post notifications so you never miss an upload. Be sure to add the video, the stream to your favorites so that way it gets suggested to more people. make sure to leave a comment saying, "Oh wow, this was really cool, I enjoyed the stream, thanks for sharing, I hope the sprite rework goes good," or something along those lines to game the algorithm. And make sure to join the Discord so you never miss an update, because I post teaser images all the time and also sometimes memes. And also you can get notified that way of when I go live. Make sure to follow me on Twitter, also known as X, the Everything app, but everyone still calls it Twitter because X, the Everything app, is a terrible name, all things considered. And also maybe follow me on Twitch, because I might eventually multi-stream on Twitch if you prefer to watch there. I just have to figure out how to set up a multiple stream setup without going through Restream, because I don't like it. That's a mouthful, but what I'm trying to say is, thanks for watching, and I hope you guys will tune in to the next stream.